From the west to the east, it's the priest of the east, here to bring you the most, not the least. Without further ado, let's begin. What happened last game? Let me tell you about it. We got a lot of people leveled up. We finally got our, I think what it's called, our wagon leveled to level 3. So all of our new recruits coming in are super powered up. That's going to make the end game a lot faster, which is really nice. We pretty much have everything leveled up. All we're doing now is reducing prices. Got a lot of good characters, and we just need to play it smart and try to finish the campaign and wrap it up here. We also did our first red dungeon, which is pretty exciting. We fought some giant bird. We did not kill it, flew away, but somehow we still on the mission, so that's pretty good. Let's hop in here.
All my life I could feel an insistent gnawing in the back of my mind. It was a yearning, a thirst for discovery that could be neither numbed nor sated.
The idle gestures gain 1 resolve level. That's awesome. And I'm pretty sure we got this level 3 gesture from the chariot. What's it called? Spacecraft chariot. We got enough money to start a new mission here. Looks like I have a team all set up. Pure Blade Bleed, 9 dodge, use speed. That's pretty good. Tough one. I don't remember what the boss is like. I'm not gonna look it up. I'm just getting YouTube set up. I have to do my intro proper way today. Normally when I have that title screen up, that's when I'm getting everything all set up in the back. Playlist. 2015. Never played the, or even seen footage on the 2022 version. I'd be curious to know what that's like. I'm just gonna pop on Twitch. Nice. So now we got all level 2s. Zero. I'll take the 0 one. It's not safe. And I still can bring the bounty hunter. Or is there a better level 2 I could bring for the back line? So all these jesters should go to level 4. It's gonna be insane. I think this scene will have to do. We got everything I need as far as buffs. %, scouting pins. Decent. Okay. I don't think we saw any stealth monsters last time we were in here. Instead of the sun, we'll go for the self-heal. That should be good. We'll give her the choice. It's a woman's right. I remember what I was going to do. So only plus 10 stress for 15% damage, 2 speed, 5 dodge. That's that's pretty good for a frontline damage tank. What else can I get rid of OP? Get rid of something that's negative 15% damage. Next we can do is give her, and that gives her plus 8% crit. That's pretty huge. We're gonna go the stress route on her though. This girl, on the other hand, she's gonna get the crit. Healing. We'll lower her damage, not her stress a bit. It's worth all the counterparts. I'm gonna save it for last two, so I don't wanna go too broke.
Howdy.
Yo. What's up with you? feel like I'm risking it all on this mission. Which isn't that big of a deal. They're risking it all. I mean, risking a couple level 2s. Nothing. Get like better than that now. In the wagon.
Excavations beneath the manor were well underway when a particularly ragged indigent arrived in the hamlet. This filthy, toothless miscreant boasted an uncanny knowledge of my ambitions and prognosticated publicly that, left unchecked, I would soon unleash doom upon the world.
Doom.
The echoes of his mindless tittering reverberate maddeningly.
Yeah, I'm not risking it. I risked it all in that big red dungeon. That was big. 4 level 5s. Plus 2 scouting when it's fully lit.
Begone, fiend!
You can be smacking. Kitty, stay away from that Oreo. This is crazy. I clipped that. Nothing over it.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands. Annihilated. Seize this momentum. Push on.
First
to
battle's
the
always a bit
task's
past
end.
how it's gonna go. And says I'm going for it all. Or to read it dramatically. Can't you see this man? The true king of his own domain, risking everything to protect what's his. Most relatable story ever told. An epic for the ages. Or as I would like to say, it's a story for my kids' kids. I never said that.
I do it so my kids can keep on eating corn dogs.
I like a Futurama. It's
Wealth
like that.
beyond measure.
I don't
Awarded to the
understand it,
brave
and I
and
don't
the
want my kids to
foolhardy
understand it
alike.
either. Down with the thinkers. Yeah. Yeah, they got the episode on
The thinkers.
robosexuality. There's a lot of good critiques on modern society.
Yeah, that down to the fingers line really reminds me of Idiocracy.
Yeah, I've seen
Another one
Idiocracy.
falls.
It's a good movie. It's a fantastic movie. Yeah. I saw the interview about with the gentleman who directed it or produced it or whatever, whoever wrote it, and they used Crocs on purpose, thinking that Crocs wouldn't be popular. They would like go away. And Crocs like stayed around and are super relevant. Which is funny though,
Surges as the
because
enemy
that's like the whole
crumbles.
point of the future we're walking into, whether we like it or not.
Decimated.
That's a scary prediction.
The exact future we're walking into.
Their formations.
I'm saying that jokingly, because there's no way that it could be that exact future. The movie's ridiculous. I saw a movie when I was a kid, dude. I saw it again.
Well, I better get tarded so I'm not parted in the
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
Yeah, I can't remember all the lines or whatever, but
Oh no, they just call smart people are all tards or retards. So, just saying, you know, I've got to become retarded so that in the future I'm not seen as retarded.
oh yeah, because he's so smart to them, he sounds stupid, right? So they're calling him that.
Yeah, all the smart
Decisive
people go to
pummeling.
special school for tards.
Yeah. I want to show my wife Waterboy as well. Movie. You know, Adam Sandler has a lot of movies, but each, you know, obviously they're all different.
The classics though, Waterboy, Billy Madison.
They're all like the
What's the other
same
one?
though in a way. It's always like him going for the girl, right?
Yeah, they're all really similar.
But they're also different and unique and funny. But it's funny how similar they are in the same regard.
Yeah, and they were a big part of like what made Adam Sandler like who he is. I think he was like one of the biggest actors during like that generation, like when those
Continue
movies
the
were coming out.
onslaught.
It's
Destroy
definitely waned
them
since then.
all.
Not that his new stuff's like bad, but just he's not as popular as he was back in the 90s. He's like coming out with a lot of big movies that people
He was big. I mean, he even got animation in theaters. Like he got eight Crazy Nights. I saw
Press
that in theaters with my brother,
Give them no quarter.
which was Adam Sandler's animation Hanukkah movie. That's a pretty big deal. Get like a animated thing in the theaters, especially an adult like a kids movie. Sure, there's a big market
Back
for it,
to
but
the
like,
pit.
how many adults and teens want to go see a Adam Sandler
Success so clearly.
cartoon about an angry drunk
Or is
guy?
it merely a trick of the light?
No, a lot of people did. I think it did fairly well in theaters.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Also, when I was a kid, one of the things we downloaded on LimeWire, so the government doesn't arrest me, was the Lunch Lady song from
fake on
As the
his
fiend falls,
It's from SNL.
a
Saturday
faint
Night Live.
hope blossoms.
Hilarious song. It's like, navy beans, meatloaf sandwich, sloppy joes, sloppy joes, singing, sloppy joes. It's like this just ridiculous song about like him falling in love with the lunch lady and like how she's like bringing him mountains of mashed potatoes in his dreams or something. I can't even remember what it's about, but it's when you're like a little kid and you hear something like that, it's like funny as shit.
Yeah, I remember listening to Weird Al songs when I was a little kid and thinking that they were the best.
Yeah, Weird Al special
Devastating
like,
blow.
when you were a kid. They're kind of like a little
Wary. Triumphant pride precipitates
juvenile
a
in a
dizzying
sense,
fall.
but nothing more than even medium risque.
Mm.
Like PG-13 type
A
stuff.
fortune waiting to be spent.
I'm just like ignoring all the treasure in our room for it.
Remember that song that Eminem sings about like having a gerbil up his butt?
Yeah, I do. I do. I do know that song. You heard the football one by him?
No.
And my buddy Buck showed me this one, dude. It's like it's about him like being a football player. The whole song's about football, but the whole song's also a bunch of like, you know, like gay references the whole entire time. I don't even know how to describe. I haven't heard it enough times to really give you a full rundown on it, but it's super.
Impressive.
It's one of those like themed ones. It's super fun.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious
Yeah, Eminem's
killer.
hilarious.
The madman hides there, behind the pews.
Okay, boss time. If you guys are tuning in,
mindless drivel.
this is the right time to tune in. I actually don't remember how to beat this guy. I think what my plan was last time was big heals. Now that I'm here, I remember that. What this dude does is he puts a big red light on you, and then if you don't, even if you get out of the way, whoever's in that position next time is gonna get smacked. I'm fucked right now. Alright, I don't even know what to do. Just go. We gotta kill him quick. All of these guys have big damage. Was my plan, and they all can hit the back line.
Masterfully executed.
Barbarian's more important. %75% chance to make them bleed, or 6 to 11 damage. Let's go for the damage. They dodged it. I didn't know that was possible. Tell me how. This guy can't hit me right now. I gotta check something out.
Soothed. Sedated.
This thing debuffs the target to blight resistance, but it doesn't affect its accuracy at all. Crazy good RNG. Cool. And these characters have high dodge. Cat's looking for more Oreos, dude. She's jumping on tables. How's car going? Are you eating?
Did he foresee his own demise? I care not, so long as he remains dead. A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Wow, Kitty, you gotta be kidding me. Going that far? Yeah, I chased her down and she went to her box, or the area she knows to go to she's smart. When she's upset, she would scratch the carpet and we showed her, like, scratch over here. So she goes to that area to scratch. And I'm like, it's okay, kitty, I'm here. So then I brought her over to the snack area. I was like, if you're hungry, just tell me. Give me a little snack. Can't have you eat in my granola bar. They gave her like a treat and some catnip. It's, that's what you should do. Thinking her, she may, ate half that Oreo and her stomach might be feeling a little upset. Trying to like keep, now she's like feeling ravenous. So I'm like, let me give you some more cat stuff here. You're not thinking about human food.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Hey, kitty.
Gathered close in tenuous firelight and uneasy companionship.
It's a little snip.
The match is struck. A blazing
tried
star
Starfield
is
yet?
born.
Not yet.
Carelessness will find no clemency
It's no
in
rush,
this
right?
place.
It's always me there.
Yeah, I mean, also it's like, I don't know, like I like playing those games when they're in their best possible condition, and Bethesda takes a little while to get
Packs
the
laden with loot
They're
are often low
never
on
there on
supplies.
release.
That's smart, yeah, because they are releasing it for free, so there's gonna be bugs, and then of course they're gonna have a big team to fix it. But yeah, it's a good idea to wait. It's smart.
Yeah, the one obviously, like, as a content creator, like, it's good to get in on the ground floor with these things if you're a content creator. And also you run the risk of like people spoiling it for you and stuff like that. But aside from that, I think it's a wait.
The only time I ever got ground floor with the game was Armored Core,
Yeah.
and then I was like, I'm gonna take a break. I got my ass kicked by a giant fucking. My mind was blown by that boss, dude. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, right. I'm looking forward to giving it a go in the future.
Yeah. Give her a go, mate.
You reckon I will, eh?
Alright. Tip chop.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Tip top, mate. Tip top.
That's what I would say, I reckon.
Reckon, mate. I reckon.
Well, I would say, I
This
reckon.
expedition
Laddie.
at least promises success.
I will bring the reckoning.
What are where where we going? Where are we going? Scottish? Over here. Yeah, laddie.
Oh, I can do a wee bit Irish. I can do a little down by the old bar there, laddie.
Down by the old bar there, hey. Oh, down by the old bar there. I'd like to go down to the old bar there and have myself a nice skeiner of fucking piss straight down the gullet. I'm fucking straight down the old gullet. Yes, that'd be lovely. Yeah.
Did you want what now? What was the substance I heard though?
Piss.
I thought I heard. I'm like, did I hear that? Am I tripping balls right now? Is it some kind of Freudian mishear? Something I don't know that I'm into? Nope, I heard it right.
No, that's
it's
that's UK and Australian slang for their beer, or cheap beer and cheap wine. Piss, and then we call that piss. Cheap liquor, not liquor.
Oh, it makes sense. Yeah, we'll say it too. We'll say like
piss
beer or whatever. But we just use it in different context, more descriptural rather than like a verbal.
Yeah, no, straight up call it piss.
Sounds like piss. Takes the piss out of that. You guys use piss for a lot of things, dude. You beat the piss out of me.
A death by inches.
You've heard that one, right?
Yeah.
I would have heard, dude.
Eat the piss out.
I said beat, dude. Beat. He beat.
Beat.
Yeah. Like, ouch.
Yeah, no, that I've heard that one before.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying eat the piss.
The only thing I know who do that's like a dog. D-O-G. Dogs are gross, dude.
We're more likely to say like beat the shit out of someone.
I've heard both used here. If you say beat the shit out of me, oh, you got hurt. If you say beat the piss out of me, it's probably like you're bruised up and something probably kicked you in the kidneys a few times, you know, and like that. It's probably bad.
Well, we do say we say we made him piss quite a lot. That's a pretty common one. Made him piss, mate. It's like like in terms of a fight, or even like people use it in gaming all the time. Like I'm making these dudes piss. But,
even the cold
Piss is a gross word, dude. It's a nasty, vile word. There's something about it. Double S. It's like hiss of a snake almost, or like dissatisfied, like misfortune. You know, and then you got the whole association with urine, which is disgusting. And then what else can I say? Have you seen with Rick and Morty? There's the one like pee enemy, dude. His name's like Piss Guy or something in Rick and Morty.
No, I can't remember.
Yeah, he's like totally him. I guess him and Jerry have a feud for some reason. I'm sure he showed up prior in the season, but the one thing I saw was him and Jerry fighting, and this guy is like kind of like, imagine like the Green Goblin, where he's got like a suit and everything, and he's got like a little jet thing he's riding on, but it's all like pee based, and he's like, fight me with the power of piss, you know. It's super fucked up, and it's just something about that dude is just so vile to me, you know. It's gross.
Yeah, like he's got a pee fetish kind of thing. Yeah, I get you.
I mean, maybe not in a fetish sense, but like just he is gross.
No, I meant the hero thing. The hero thing.
I mean, he's like using it. He's like has control of it or something. That's like his thing. Yeah, you know, it's messed up. I'm sure if Nelly and I would get along, so I'm saying. or Nelly.
Yeah, I know that. Like, I know exactly what you're talking
Anger
Yeah.
is power.
I'm
Unleash it.
saying. That's it. If I had any power, it'd be to control bugs. Like
That
in
would be your power,
Naruto.
huh?
Yeah, or like control gas, like monkeys, like Caesar,
Okay.
or like pretty much like gas, water,
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be
bugs.
beaten.
Those are like my three. There's bugs. If you have like a giant military base that's like waterproof, or like like you can, if you have like power over millions of bugs and stuff, and you start flooding all the mechanics and all, it's like nothing can beat that kind of devastation.
Hmm. There's a lot of powers out there, man. There's a lot of powers. I've never been able to like just like straight up think of like what the first, like what the foremost thing that comes to mind would really be. Like if I was to like pick a power.
Yeah, I really thought
But I
about it,
think,
man. It's there's a lot of powers, a lot of different types of powers. It's like important to think like what you would want.
hmm, I think the power that I would find like probably the most worth it if you were to if you had to have any power whatsoever at all. Personally, now this is a very personal thing, I think, because I think a lot
Yeah,
of
let's
people
see. It's
would
gonna be super
probably
fucked
feel as
up.
if
Let's see this.
I feel as if a lot of people probably wouldn't want this as their power or whatever. But for
Yeah.
me myself, at the very least, I would want the power to like be completely and utterly, in every way, shape, or form, indestructible, unending, immortal, whatever you want to call it. But like I would like, so essentially I would have the power to like live in space, in the vacuum of space, or whatever, any of these sorts of things.
And
But,
you're not saying just
I
live
never-
in the vacuum and phase. You're saying you flourish.
Whether or not I flourish is like that's kind of not part of my power. I don't have power over the universe or anything like that.
You haven't seen
just the
JoJo's,
ability-
right?
No, I haven't.
Can I spoil something for you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, anybody watching JoJo, spoiler, right? One of the vampires is so fucking powerful, they keep trying to kill him and shit, and they can't, he keeps regenerating. And they keep punching him on this, like, rock slab, and they eventually, like, hit him out into outer space. In an orbit and shit. And then he's so powerful where he can't die, but he's also stuck in space floating endlessly forever. So he's sitting there, like, literally, like, floating endlessly, staring out of his eyes, just like, indestructible, yes, but stuck in fucking space forever. I've also seen that in another anime where that. You've seen Seven Deadly Sins?
I have.
Yeah, that one dude gets pierced by the elf chick, and then they use him as a fucking water fountain for their fairy to regrow their fairy forest, and his blood is literally endlessly draining out of him to feed their found. That shit was whack, bro. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, Seven Deadly Sins is a cool anime.
So clarify.
I need to finish it. Yeah, I still haven't finished it.
Okay.
I got up to like what they are basically at the end, and then like just a month later they came out with some brand new seasons, which I haven't watched. Anyway, yeah, it's good. Personally, I'm not worried about like floating out in space forever and ever. I mean, if that was to happen to me at some point, then so be it. You know, like if
The
I actually,
plume
if
and the pistol,
I actually spend an entire
fitting end to
eternity
my
without ever
folly,
coming into contact
and
with
a curse
anything
upon
else,
us all.
that could potentially, you know, like if I could like grab onto like an asteroid or a comet or something like that at some point that like is able to pull me back into like towards some planetary sort of thing like that. But, you know, like hopefully like the way it would actually end up is like the Earth comes to an end, basically. But I've like developed like you know, I've got a spaceship of some kind, and I can take that out into space.
Okay.
Or whatever.
Cool.
Because you know, like this would be like hopefully in like pretty far into the future or whatever, you know. And I might have a way, like in that sort of future, I would probably like you would probably have the technology to synthesize your own fuel and stuff from like, you know, stars or space dust or whatever. I don't know. And I'd just be able to keep on going, I guess. Hopefully, you know, like with the help of lots of technology and stuff like that. Obviously, that would be like what I'd be relying on, like for that kind of power, like to see me into the future properly, like at least technology, like if I outlast humanity itself. But hopefully
I
I'd
like
be able
it.
to
I
keep
like it.
humanity
That's cool.
Yeah, you know, hopefully you'd be able to keep humanity alive, you know, and I'd be able to like, you know, just keep settling like far distant fucking galaxies with human egg cells and shit. And
Man, you're smarter than I am. With my power, I'm fucking dying at 80 still. With my power, I'm still. I may be able to control bugs, but if I eat too many cheeseburgers, I still gotta get a fucking valve put in or something. You're smart, Hams. I'd be like, we both would be walking out of the genie room, and I'd be like.
But at least you'd be able to do something cool. I'd just, you know, hang around.
Yeah, who knows?
Hmm.
It'd be cool if you had the, you know, the gas fruit though, or not the gas fruit, but yeah, pretty much gas fruit and high level gas powers where, yeah, you're gonna die eventually, but you're able to, you know, breathe higher oxygen levels than anyone, and like, oxygenate your cells and remove all the toxins since you have like the power overall to be like that kind of stuff, you know.
It would be very powerful. It would.
Yes, maybe
take
so
over the
live a
world.
long life. Well, you know, just because you
also-
control gas doesn't mean you're gonna be able to take down a fuck. It depends how strong
also-
you are.
You'd also be able to save the world, to be honest, because like if you had that power, you would be able to literally solve climate change right then and there,
Captain Planet.
as well as like clean energy and stuff like that and whatever. Like yeah, you would basically be a better version of Captain Planet, a more resolute version of it, I suppose. But,
Dude, I have 2 level 3s on the stagecoach. Huge.
it's interesting, you know,
What
the
better
power of gases,
laboratory than the
is that not
blood-soaked
really like the
battlefield?
power over like atoms and like chemicals, like base chemicals, basically? Because like, so for example, would you be able to solidify that gas into liquid and therefore have control over that liquid as well? And would you be able to turn it into its solid state and have control over its solid state
Send this one to
and
journey
whatnot? Would you
elsewhere,
then, therefore,
for we
be
have
able to
need of
change the
sterner
chemistry
stock.
inside people's bodies and have like essentially mind control? Interesting.
Well, I mean, so that's when it gets to like the deep level of powers, right? So bugs, right? Yeah, you can control bugs,
If we're talking
right?
about like if we're talking about like anime power level stuff,
Which is
where it
important. Which is
escalates,
important,
yeah,
you know.
indeed,
Um,
indeed.
let's say you have the power of bugs, right? Yeah, you control bugs. What happens when you can control flora?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I
Okay,
mean?
guess.
It's the same thing as the oxygen thing,
Yeah.
where it's like people literally have billions of flora over their trillions of flora over their bodies and their biomes stuff. So if you can control the microscopic level of bugs, like who knows what kind of fucking chaos and damage could occur.
Indeed. Well, like you could create a super virus and things like that. Um,
Oh, I didn't think of that.
like a true super virus.
I was more thinking
True,
about like making someone's flora abandon them, and all of a sudden they're just like exposed to some kind of fucking virus, I guess. But I was thinking some sort of instant death. I'm sure they'd be able to make somebody
Well, I mean,
make somebody poop their pants.
there are species of bugs that zombify their prey, you know, and like, and
Like
that
toxoplasmosis.
only, yeah, and like amongst other things, but yeah, like you could, like that only works on like small things and whatever, but like depending on like how your power was defined, because like bugs evolve very rapidly as well, you know, like very rapidly. So if you're like getting bugs to evolve into like along certain pathways, and they like can evolve like a toxin that's able to create the first human zombie. Um,
Yes,
you could do all
human
sorts of
zombies.
things.
You're basically like the opposite of a necromancer. You're like a live. Oh yeah, no, they'd be dead, and you'd be having their flora control their bodies. Shit. I don't know how to work, but pretty cool stuff.
Mm. Yeah, and no matter what you did, it would never affect me, other than emotionally.
You may be able to live forever. I mean, you're not gonna get. You can't get sick too, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, no, yeah, I can't get sick or anything like that. Yeah, no, can't get sick or can't experience any sort of degradation of my cellular composition.
Yeah, I would do the oxygen thing where I would just make it so you can't breathe all the time around you, like in One Piece, and then you'd be like, you know, I don't have to breathe. I'd be like, yeah, but it's fucking annoying being able to take a breath. And every time you try to punch me, I turn into gas, and I just fuck you all the time.
Well, you know, part of my plan would be still just to live life as a normal human, more or less, because, like, sure, I'd like hopefully become rich with good investments over a very long period of time or something like that. But yeah, I would do my best to make sure I didn't have any like actual enemies, because, you know, someone could just fucking throw me in some sort of like concrete vault, or just like literally bury me in concrete or something like that.
Well,
And whilst I
that's
might
the
stay
issue.
alive, it would probably take thousands of years for someone to eventually like dig me up, or for the concrete to crack open, or whatever it might be, you know. So I wouldn't really want to do that. But you know, like at the same time, I think it's kind of like worth the risk. I wonder whether or not, you know, like maybe through like years and years of meditation, I could make myself go into like a hibernation state if I was to ever encounter a situation like that, where I could, you know, keep my sanity, you know, more or less, whilst being buried underneath tons of concrete or rock or whatever.
I mean, yeah, maybe, dude.
Mm.
Maybe. I think we do. I might finish. Let's see if there's any more medium bosses. Necromancer. Let's go for this guy. Oh, hi, kitty. Thank you.
I mean, I guess an alternative to my power would probably be like full control over time. That would be a pretty cool
I was actually
power.
going to suggest that to you earlier, but I didn't want to interrupt you. I was going to be like, what about time? Then you could like go to the future and check out a lot of the stuff you want to see. And then you wouldn't be able to die also. And then it's a lot less risky in the sense where you're not going to be hopefully trapped in under cement forever or something like that.
And one thing about like time travel that a lot of people don't really consider about it is that you can kind of use it to teleport. So that's cool.
You know what's I heard this one guy talk about one of the issues with is that scientists have figured out time travel. Because they have figured out how to travel in time. He goes, but the problem is that you're traveling in time and space to the same time and space, right? So you're going back in time 10 years to the same point you're at, right? But the world fucking moves, dude, in space.
Yes.
So every time you time travel in space, you just end up in space because the world is traveling at 3,000 miles per second or something like that.
That's correct.
You've heard that. That's great. Makes you wonder.
Yeah. I would assume that, like, with full control over time travel, you would be able to account for that sort of thing, and that would be like what, like, so
Of course.
you know, with that kind of time travel, you'd be able to, you know, teleport. You'd basically be a Rick and Morty or a Time Lord, like Doctor Who.
Yeah, be sick.
Or, yeah.
Oh, I need like a level 3 healer.
Be right back. Can get a drink.
This girl needs to go.
Suffer not the lame horse, nor the broken man. She searches where others will
Steal
not
money
go,
around.
and sees what others will not see.
Hmm.
Yep.
Just having a hard time planning out this run for some reason. Ignorant. Figure it out.
Where's that guy who had played a lot of Darkest Dungeon that was, you know, like giving you some like pointers and stuff? Where's
I mean,
that?
he showed up at the beginning, and I'm using his tactics right now to get some money in. Actually, some of the antiquary and gives you double, you can hold double cash. These both are level 2s. sure. It's so much like you can buy somebody, level them up. You got to pay for all the skill upgrades, and you got to pay for their armor upgrades, and or you can just acquire somebody who's level 3 and comes with literally all the skill ups and all the skill ups leveled up and all the armor ranked up already for free, and they have 0 stress, ready to go for the mission. Well, MBR's stealth guy. So when I go under level into a mission, it makes sense to buy more supplies.
I entertained a delegation of experts from overseas, eager to plumb the depths of their knowledge and share with them certain techniques and alchemical processes I had found to yield wondrous and terrifying results. Having learned all I could from my visiting guests, I murdered them as they slept.
Wow, the finishing line of that sequence, I murder them as they sleep.
A devil
Okay.
walks these halls. Only the mad or the desperate go in search of him.
I'm often the last one awake. Any scenario. I enjoy to be the last one up, last one to go to sleep. Make sure everybody else goes to bed. I'll pass out. Could say it's because I'm an alpha male. Could say it's because I'm a creep. Who knows? Well, the 25 damage after doing that. Mark, get it. No, okay, stay right there. That's terrible.
Death waits for the slightest lapse in concentration. A victory, perhaps the turning point.
No kidding. Hey, at least they're not aiming for my vessel anymore. That's good.
The slow death, unforeseen, unforgiving. Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Oh, great one. mean, it's tough to think what to bring because you're thinking,
The sparkling eyes of
oh,
youth,
necromancer.
twisted and made merciless.
Don't bring blight because blight's like disease and death. That's not gonna hurt him. But then you realize all the skeletons are all bleed resistant. And you're like, blight actually works because it like disease rots bones and stuff. Game logic. Okay, kitty. Nope. Thank you. Put these guys down. Okay, let's pull them closer. $36. What a shame. I didn't look at the position. Oh, he's dead. I need 3 level 3s for this, dude. And my stream just got out. What's going on? Wow. I don't even know why I'm going for the kill, but I am. Don't do it. Oh, 34. He dodges it. Okay, I think we need to we gotta retire. Okay, let's see how everybody's looking. Get lost. That's right. We'll get something set up here. Sort by class, stress. Oh, I didn't even notice it told you what you're sorting by. God, thank the Lord. Sort by stress, moving that on top, and that'll show us the least stressed person. One more level 2 is all we need. We'll bring him and have him de-stress first. Guard ally and buff self. Plus 14 dodge. That's crazy. Let's go ahead and actually change this guy to the post instead of guard then. Instead of the debuff on them, we'll add the debuff for the whole team. There's a reason they let you only use it once, right? It's good. We're going to bring a lot of torches to hopefully keep it well lit for scouting. Okay, we're all set. I'm going to take a short 10-minute break before we hop in this dungeon. I'll be back. Alright, just like that, we are back. Let's go. Beast, beast. This first fight's always the test one here. We're gonna let this guy work on his stress though. So he has the highest speed then, which is 6. Cool. They just removed one of his back works. We're gonna keep things well lit. I either go for the group bleed, and I'll do that to start. Even though they all get a turn, we stun one of them, and we have increased dodge. Ooh, made her sick. Kitty, come down here. Come here. Come here. Getting all those people. Just gonna do it. Okay. So this guy has 5 HP left. The reason why I'm not trying to kill him is so I can get one more heal off. On this guy. Hmm. Look at that, one turn slaughter. Almost. Huh. I'm confused because I just found that in like a random spot, but it had to be in the main room. How did I know? Oh, I think I did the wrong thing. Very easy quest so far. I never really tried this before, or you just kind of keep farming the skill. Oh, reinforcement spawn. Cool. Okay, look at that. Turns out they thought of that. Come on, keyboard. Can't have her stepping on my keyboard. I'm gonna push this to oh. The chaos. Oh, come on. Gotta pet my cat. They're one-handed. Oh, she jumped down. Okay. Like I was saying, let's see how far we can push it. Push it, let's try to do it now. Put a timer on it.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden. These nightmarish creatures can be felled.
It works
They
for
can
most
be
of them, except
beaten.
for our back line there. Everybody's sick. On the back line, so we gotta turn and move up.
Foolish horrors. brought low and driven into the mud.
Alright, we'll go ahead and use our camp now.
Huddled together, furtive and vulnerable, rats in a maze. The way is lit, the path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Only thing we're looking for now is a secret dungeon.
Ringing ears, blurred vision. The end approaches.
How's it going, man? What?
Good, dude, good.
Oh, you muted on your end.
Yeah, I've been turning it on and off randomly. Why? I don't know. Maybe when I was talking to my cat or something. Kind of baby chat into the mic.
That's
So she's a good kid. She knocked over my camera too. Yeah, it's going pretty good. What you been up to?
thanks.
Gotcha.
Keeping myself muted. So I can shout randomly on the stream.
I know all. Yeah, I feel it.
A powerful blow.
Yeah, I'm just pushing this dungeon to the limit. I kind of tested something new out where I kept one guy alive, stunned in the back. I just cycled through my characters and tried to like remove their stress, kind of. I just want to see how long I can keep this dude alive and keep like buffing my characters. And eventually reinforcements came and started to back me up. So that was news to me.
Nice.
So they thought of that basically.
Precision and power. A time to perform.
Which is cool. I like when developers prevent like, you know, you from farming things too like obviously. Or at least when they make it more difficult, more challenging.
Hmm.
The ground quakes. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Glittering
what's a
gold,
bronze game ranked
trinkets
like?
and baubles, paid for in blood.
That's a good question. I'll give you a couple of examples, I guess. Let's see. I guess we'll start.
Clip it.
Stand by.
Cool looking map.
Sorry, you cut out again. What'd you say?
It's a cool looking map.
Yeah, so that is good.
I like that it's not 2D. You don't use the motor all the time. Like that's fun.
Processing.
Ready for tasking.
It's pretty cool looking, man. That was great, dude. You were crushing people. I wish you threw your nade over that wall ran late, but you didn't need to. You're getting like 1 billion kills. That was great.
Thank you. It's that.
Very nice.
I really do try in ranked, which is one of the unfortunate things about still being in Bronze 1. So.
As long as you don't get upset, you know, when people go like, "Oh, you're a tryhard," you know, dude. I used to get upset.
Oh no, yeah.
It's like, yeah, of course I'm trying hard. I try hard at everything I do. I'm a winner, even if I lose. I'm trying to enjoy it.
Yeah, no. People don't, I don't know about people calling me tryhard or not. I just
Be wary. Triumphant pride
just
precipitates a
feel
dizzying
like
fall.
no matter how hard I try, I'm just not getting any progress. What's going on? Why aren't these clips uploading? Sorry, not clips, these screenshots.
What's your win rate?
Bad, I would say.
Yeah. Why is
Well,
that?
like, I was just
You
trying to
think
send.
teammates and stuff?
I was trying to send you I was trying to send you screenshots of the end game scoreboards, like a couple of games, so that you could see like the kind of strange disparity that goes on. But like, I don't know. For instance, like just earlier today, I had a game where. Hold on. Is it this one?
Our supplies are replenished.
That one?
The soldiers will feast tonight.
Where is it? Oh, was it this one?
A modest offering, From those few
where
founding
like
farms as yet untouched
rank
by the
15,
spreading calamity.
Division Bronze 1, right? So I'm like, I've played a little bit of ranked, but I'm very low in my division, obviously. And I was paired with 3 rank 50s or level 50s, with each of them in gold. 2 of them in gold 1, 1 of them in gold 2. The enemy team had a level 7 guy, or rank 7 guy, in bronze 2. And the rest of his team were all rank 50s in gold. 2 of them in gold 2, and 1 of them in gold 1 and on fire, which means he was on a win streak.
Nice.
And that's level 7, bronze 2, carried the team. He was the top frag. They won that match, obviously. He was the top frag of that team. The bronze was the top frag. He was running with the gold team.
Okay.
I was 3rd on our scoreboard, 19 scoreboard. I did pretty much like in line with the rest of my team. Up top frag, he put more time onto the point than everyone else did, so that's why he got top frag, but we were all pretty much in line with kills and deaths. And their team was actually also sort of in line, except I'm seeing this now. Their gold, the 2 dudes on the bottom of their scoreboard actually kills but put no time onto the point. That's why the bronze is at the top. He put like a lot of time onto the point, I guess. Weird, but anyway, so that's a huge amount of disparity for me to experience just going into like a bronze lobby. But like then, like earlier today, I had like a game where let's show you now.
$42 kills, 17 deaths. Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me look
Yeah,
at this.
so I like, yeah, and if you have a look at the skills and divisions on those guys, where I got the 42 kills, it's like I spend so much time fighting against golds and stuff where I just get wasted all the time. But when I do go into actual bronze lobbies, I do really well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just like stuck in this fucking like awful limbo of never being able to get out, like go up a rank. Weird.
I'll get you out of bronze.
Oh, yeah, that'd be awesome for us to get both of us to play some rank together.
It's
Let's
funny.
get out.
Obviously, it'd be us helping each other, but it's funny to like get you out.
Help me out of this hole, man.
I know you're getting 42 kills a game, but don't worry. I'll come help you out. Probably, yeah, you probably just need a plan and a team to get like a consistent win rate.
It's all about the win. I think you'd like multiplayer ranked because everyone takes it seriously, and you don't rank up if you only lose score if the team loses and stuff, you know. which makes it pretty frustrating, honestly. Like depending on your team. But
Yeah.
you know, all you can do is try and all I can do when I'm with in that
Gilded
situation
icons
is just
and
try and
dogmatic
carry.
rituals. For some,
To be honest, when I'm
tonic
playing with these
against the
randoms,
bloodshed.
man, like so many of them are so brain dead. Like at this point, I've turned off comms, in-game comms, so I just don't hear any of them.
Yes, you can
Which
hear the
is
other people and
bad.
get their kills.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. But
That's the problem with the overcoms, dude. There's so many people talking so much you can't hear fucking anything.
yeah, but the thing is, like, when you're going up against good teams and stuff, and they are using comms properly, like where they are giving out calm callouts that doesn't interfere with like people's audio, but like lets you know like where stuff is. And I'm not good enough at that stuff yet because I don't know like how to like shorthand like the positions, specific spots on the maps and stuff like that. Give out the shorthand for it, like they're on L2 or whatever. It's not that. It's not as fucked as that. But they're in like mid kitchen or right kitchen, left kitchen, like maps. Whatever the fuck is maps? People call out maps, and I'm just like, what the fuck is that?
That's how I felt when we were playing Rainbow.
Sorry, but what?
So how what you described right there is how I always felt playing Rainbow.
COD's not as bad as Rainbow for that sort of thing. Definitely I've played Rainbow, and Rainbow's, yeah, the callouts and all of the map stuff on that is fucked compared to COD. I don't play Rainbow. Wait, oh no, I'm not. Yeah. I don't know, I wish I had more time to invest into learning Rainbow properly, but...
Yeah, me too, dude. You know, I wish I could play it all, right? It's like, man. God, they said supplies and everything cost 0. Weird.
I knew all these paths once. Now they are as twisted as my own ambitions. Wealth beyond measure, awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
I mean, does the owner of the mansion really have the worst job though in this game?
Well, isn't your job kind of everything?
No. You know what the owner does? I'm pretty sure he recruits people off the stage, but
Oh, there is an actual owner, like an in-game character that's the owner.
no.
Oh.
I think what this game is showing you is the perspective of the dungeoneers who go inside the Darkest Dungeon. Because
Yeah, but-
otherwise you'd be getting attacked.
But you're the owner though, right?
You're the owner, yeah, but if you get party wiped, you don't die.
Yeah, but you have to do everything though, like in terms of like sure, your characters are the ones who experience the death and all of that, but as the owner, you're the one who's telling them what to do, and like when and how to do it, how to attack, and all of that. Their deaths are on you. You're the one telling them like to go there in the first place as well. You're the one equipping them and all of that too. You're the one who's in charge of sending them to.
I would assume you're
get better
equipping
and all of
them and sending them to get better and training and armor and weapon and everything. You're responsible for the deaths, yes, right? But I wouldn't assume you're actually there to see it. Is what I'm saying.
Well,
Like,
no, you are there to see it, because like I don't know, like how the game would explain it, like in the game lore, but maybe you're like some, you know, god that they hear whispering in their ear or something like that, you know.
I don't know.
Because you're not physically there at all. There is no character that represents you in the game whatsoever,
I'm
right?
saying.
So you're
Yeah,
just
okay.
so in these kinds of games, your character is essentially like an ethereal, like everywhere kind of character who, you know, it's like those sim management games where you're the god and you like can affect the weather and environment and cause landslides and all that sort of stuff. And they pray to you and shit and whatever. I don't know if you've seen those games or played them before, but they're pretty fun.
What happened to what?
Their formation
Yeah,
is
it's kinda like
broken.
that.
Maintain the offensive.
I don't know. What if it's not?
Well, then why are your characters doing what they're doing? Like when they go into a dungeon, why do they do any of the
Masterfully
attacks that they do?
executed.
Who's controlling it?
I think it's their choice.
But you're literally the person who's clicking the buttons that makes the choices.
True,
Cannot be
but
anybody
here's what I'm
else.
saying. I think you're playing those characters. You're choosing for those characters. I'm playing as Guran. Guran's choosing to. In this situation, Guran,
So you're switching. Anything?
it's
like
turn-based
spec ops.
combat, you know. And in turn-based combat games, you're not typically playing a god. It's like in Final Fantasy, you're not playing the ethereal, like, you know, stiff RPG guy or whatever. You know what I'm
But
talking
no, but in those games, your character, the one that you are playing, is in the squad and fighting, so it makes sense that
Exactly.
your character is giving commands to the
Compassion
other
is
squad
a
members and
rarity
telling
in the
them
fever
what their
pitch
attack
of
should be,
battle.
right? Because
Normally in those
But if
games,
you're
the
not
other
there-
characters choose in the
Yeah.
squad. You know, it's like, yeah, you have a commander and stuff, but you don't assume you're saying, use heal, use this, unless, like, you know what I mean? I think it's typically, you're playing as each one of the characters. You know?
Yeah.
It's a perspective argument. I don't know. It depends how you look at it, I guess.
That's a fair point, though. That's a fair point.
Yeah, so in this game, I would assume that your guy is back at the mansion, chilling in town, you know, awaiting the new recruits, and he's always having to spend all this money and, you know, pay all the people and organize everything. Got constantly people coming in. This is all his information. He's there, showing up in the town, doing all the interesting shit. And then he's always having to, fire people and dismiss them, and hire new people. But all he's doing really is sending people into the
Give them no quarter.
I don't know if he actually so.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
They should make a unique character as like the man.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a
And then
slow
if you bring
and
him in, you
insidious
die, the whole
killer.
campaign's over.
Black screen for you.
Yeah.
Game over screen.
Because they don't have any high risk shit like that.
That would be a cool idea. Yeah. Because, yeah, indeed, there is no actual game over screen in this game. So, for there to actually just be a hidden one where if you take the owner of your
Nature
raw
herself,
character into
a
the
victim to the
dark
spreading
dungeon and he
corruption.
dies.
Malformed.
It
with
could be a fun
misintent.
mode for
Into a dungeon.
challengers. Probably be an easy mod for C to add. Make all custom characters, change the graphics and change the abilities and stuff.
Mm.
Another one falls.
You gotta make it super strong but squishy. It's not squishy, but roguelike. Hit like 35s and stuff. Hit big 2 times and you weren't paying attention.
Yeah, I wonder what the
Back
best
to
way
the
to.
pit.
Maybe they would like let you have a choice of either having
Another abomination.
a skinny
cleansed from our
mansion
lands.
character or a fat mansion, like a mansion owner character, and they're either going to be tanky and like not do a lot of damage and have like or have like slow move speed or something like that, be like very limited in the amount of moves they can make per turn, or or they be super squishy and like easy to kill, but you know have like high mobility and whatnot. I don't know, something like that maybe.
Great point. I think giving the player a choice is always wins. Instead of just saying, here's your mansion character, big person, you know, like when you let them choose who they're playing as. People.
Maybe it would be a choice between a male or a female character as well. When you have like your atypical like fat like gruesome like looking mansion owner, and you have this like small little like old
The
crone
light,
mansion owner or
the
something
promise
like
of
that. I don't
safety.
know.
I
Or
don't want
madame
no.
or
But here's the
something.
thing: I want to picture myself as a mansion owner, up there partying.
You want to make the but then you have to make the character.
No, I don't want to. I don't want
Like
to make it. I want it to be a fat, gruesome guy. That's not what I'm saying. I don't want it to be a. That's not. It doesn't have.
But it's tough. It's
Be
darkest
gone,
dungeon.
fiend.
Yeah, it's a dark dungeon. It's not ugly dungeon, dude.
It's pretty. Everything's pretty ugly.
None of the characters are ugly. None of the you know, the.
You wouldn't describe them as being like
Executed
good
with
looking. I mean, like
impunity.
in terms of like
There's two characters that are ugly.
romantic.
There's the
Success so
there's
clearly in view.
the leper
Or
who has
is
a
it
mask on,
merely
has
a
face,
trick
right?
of the light?
And then you got the abomination, who was wrapped in wrappings. The Houndmaster's got a beard. He's like 50-year-old dude. You got the Vestal, he's probably like a hot priest. You got the Arms Master, who's like the sailor. You know what I mean? You got the Bounty Hunter, who's
Is this your pitch for some Darkest Dungeon porn or something?
not porn, dude. No, I'm just saying that the characters aren't. Oh, why was I bringing it up? I'm saying this ain't ugly dungeon. You know, it's not. I understand it's not boyfriend dungeon, like the game you're telling me about. I still might want that.
Yeah,
But it's like
I'm gonna get that sometime.
it's pretty fun.
Wait, have you played it?
No.
Did you get it? Okay.
Something going on. It's good. Yeah. I don't know why are we talking about this again? What was the precursor?
No idea.
Oh yeah, a mansion owner. That's why. Alright. I was saying, if I was the
Yes,
mansion, the rich mansion owner up top, I like to picture myself not as a gruesome dude. I picture myself like, you know, in the pre-scenes, in the intro video. Have you seen that?
For Darkest Dungeon, roughly, I probably haven't paid too much attention to it, but
That's the real problem.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
He's pretty much up there partying all the time. Like drinking a bunch, banging, like, banging cookies all the time. I'm not saying I want that life. I'm saying, seems like he's up there enjoying the sweet mansion life.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms. Decimated.
Wow, 13 damage.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten. The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
In the beginning, he was like ruined. I'll have to show you it after this. After this fight.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all. Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Definitely gotten much better at this game over the course of time.
yeah, no doubt.
Every cleared path and charted route reduces the isolation of our troubled estate.
Takes a little while, I think. When you're like,
You answered the letter.
especially if you're like going between like
Now,
different game
like me,
genres and
you are a
perspectives
part
and
of this
things like
play.
that. It can take a while to just like really get a taste of like, or develop a palette for a particular game that you might be playing. But once you do, like just force yourself to play it enough, like what you've done with Darkest Dungeon. You just like kind of settle into the game begins to feel natural to you. You know what all the controls are, just like without thinking about it, and like where all of the menus are and stuff like that. If you get what I mean.
Of course.
It becomes like, yeah, like when things just start to become like second nature. In a
Yeah, once
game.
you have to stop thinking about every little human motion you gotta do.
Yeah.
You ready? I actually turned on subtitles too, so you should be able to hear it as well. Play it on stream.
I will take off my headset. Oh.
Basically, the YouTube video also.
Ruin has come to our family. You remember our
No, yeah,
venerable
you should watch
house,
the YouTube. Why is it so
opulent and
quiet?
imperial, gazing proudly from its stoic perch above the moor. The human mind, struck.
Fine. Hey, say. Try this again.
Ruin has come to our family. You remember our venerable house? Opulent and imperial, gazing proudly from its stoic perch above the moor. I lived all my years in that ancient, rumor-shadowed manor, fattened by decadence and luxury. And yet I began to tire of conventional extravagance. Singular, unsettling tales suggested the mansion itself was a gateway to some fabulous and unnameable power. With relic and ritual, I bent every effort towards the excavation and recovery of those long-buried secrets, exhausting what remained of our family fortune on swarthy workmen and sturdy shovels. At last, in the salt-soaked crags beneath the lowest foundations, we unearthed that damnable portal of antediluvian evil. Our every step unsettled the ancient earth. But we were in a realm of death and madness. In the end, I alone fled laughing and wailing through those blackened arcades of antiquity.
Oh, he was down there.
Until consciousness failed me. You remember our venerable house, opulent and imperial. It is a festering abomination. I beg you, return home, claim your birthright, and deliver our family from the ravenous, clutching shadows of the darkest dungeon.
Oh.
In truth, I cannot tell how much time has passed since I sent that letter.
Oh, dude, I finally understand what the fuck is going on. I was wrong, Hams. I was wrong. Your mansion is the darkest dungeon. Oh, hey, kitty.
Okay. You might want to talk for me
Yeah,
on stream. Like, yeah, just test on stream on 2.
I'm talking on stream. I lowered the game volume again. Yo, yo, yo.
Yeah, that's good. It's good. You did change it back. Nice. Because yeah, I could barely hear what you were saying while the cinematic was playing. The audio I thought on the stream at least was fine. Like I could hear it fine at the beginning before you started changing.
I fixed it. I got it way better. I got it sound loud and crisp.
You did.
I got it yellow.
Sound loud.
Yeah, so I figured it out though, dude. What'd you figure out from watching that?
That narrator guy shot himself after going down into the darkest dungeon.
What?
for the first
He
time.
said he shot himself?
Yeah, he shoots himself right at the very end of that cutscene. That's what that gunshot sound is, and he's written a letter to his son, which is what your
What?
character is.
Hold on a second here. I gotta look this up. There's no fucking way I missed that, dude.
What is? It happens right at the end.
There's no way I
I thought
missed that.
that's what you were talking about. Yeah, the narrator at the beginning is your father. He's written you a letter. begging you to come home and reclaim your birthright.
Wait, you're blowing my mind.
You can watch it on your own stream.
I mean, I guess I'll watch it again, right?
Because he's gone insane. He went insane, like down in the darkest dungeon. He's like talking about how he runs off, laughing and wailing into the
I'm pretty sure.
into the outside.
I just missed that part where I missed the gunshot. I thought that was just like the. You have like the
No.
bell
Yeah,
was
it's-
tolling. Or
it's-
something.
Yeah.
You
No,
watch
it's
this one
definitely
more
him
time.
shooting himself.
We'll see what else you notice. There's something I found too.
Ruin has come to our family. You remember our venerable house,
Oh, there's a
opulent
pistol
and
sitting right there
imperial,
above Blair.
gazing proudly from its stoic perch above the moor.
That's so funny.
I lived all my years in that ancient, rumor-shadowed manor, fattened by decadence and luxury. And yet I began to tire of conventional extravagance. Singular, unsettling tales
That light is really
suggested
close
the
to that
mansion
bookshelf.
itself was a
Handle.
gateway to some fabulous and unnameable power. With relic and ritual, I bent every effort towards the excavation and recovery of those long-buried secrets, exhausting what remained of our family fortune on swarthy workmen and sturdy shovels. At last, in the salt-soaked crags beneath the lowest foundations, we unearthed that damnable portal antediluvian evil. Our every step unsettled the ancient earth. But we were in a realm of death and madness. In the end, I alone fled laughing and wailing through those blackened arcades of antiquity, until consciousness failed me. You remember our venerable house, opulent and imperial.
And now you reach for the pistol. Okay.
It is a festering abomination. I beg you, return home, claim your birthright, and deliver our family from the ravenous, clutching shadows
There's the
of the
gunshot.
darkest
See,
dungeon.
when the gunshot happens, tentacles come out of the mansion. Right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, sorry, I was talking to you, but I was muted. But yeah.
Our family name, once so well regarded, is now
sorry,
barely whispered
tentacles.
aloud by decent folk.
When the gunshot goes off. So, was that the was that big grey gate and the multi-headed monster behind it? Is that the darkest dungeon and the final boss? Or what did you notice?
Well, here, look at the top of the hill here. What does it say when I'm? It says darkest dungeon right there. Top of the hill, right?
Yeah.
And what
where
is,
the
what
old
is that?
castle is?
Yeah, and the
Old manor?
castle's your mansion.
Yeah. Yep.
That's what I noticed. I thought this whole time that you're chilling in your family's old mansion. But in reality, your mansion. So he basically said, he was rich beyond measure. You know what I mean? And then he committed did all these things. And drank all the time and this. And that conventional decadence no longer suit him. So he went to the hardcore cult in his house. And then he believed there was a portal to hell underneath his house, dude. So he dug and dug and dug. You know what I mean? With the invested his whole fortune into it, and he actually found it. So, which is like, was it there? Or did he make it?
Right, so where's the hamlet where you are? Is that it in the bottom right, down below of this? Like right at the bottom of the darkest dungeon, like across the water? Is
I
that
think
the
it's
hamlet?
presumed your guy is like you're like you were saying, so kind of like a video game superhero who doesn't sleep and fucking just keeps going with every crew and is down there shouting orders. That's what the ultimate
Yeah.
is in cave all the time. I don't think I'm enjoying the drinking and the pleasures of the town, unfortunately. I don't think I would want to keep this man at home. Yes. That's the point. Once again, I walk out of the genie room.
It is. So you can see the town where you like have all of your characters and the sanitarium and all of that. You can see it just down below the mansion across the water, like on the darkest dungeon screen. You see, so in the background from your little town, you can see the darkest dungeon in the silhouetted in the background.
Let me go to the title screen.
No. From right where you what?
Ah.
Just in between the two that you're at.
Can you feel it? The walls between the sane world and that unplumbed dimension of delirium
this is
are tenuously
what's this
thin
called? This
here.
is your estate, right? Your estate?
Yeah.
See, silhouetted in the background of your estate is the darkest dungeon at the top of the mountain there. Right?
Yeah, no, I see that. I get that.
And if you switch back to the darkest dungeon thing, right at the bottom of this picture in the bottom right there, that's your estate.
No, I see. But there's no like clear house in the estate where you're living. You know what I mean? Like you don't. It doesn't show a house where you stay.
I know that. I know that.
That's what saddens me.
It's just cool that you can see them both. Like it's all like part of the same overworld map kind of thing, you know.
You know
You're
what
just
though?
kind of zoomed in on a different part.
Yeah, it's cool. It's kind of cool. D&D world. But it's like there are other houses and stuff like that.
And that bridge as well.
You're probably chilling at the campsite.
Fan the flames, mold the metal. We are raising an army.
Alright, let's go in for another. I have a new strategy to manage this many recruits. Got 28 recruits, so
Another thing is, man, like
A sister
in the
of
same
battle,
way that you
pious
might be
and unrelenting.
whispering in the ears of your the squad that you control when you go into the dungeons and stuff, and they hear your commands in their ears and shit. Is your character hallucinating or hearing your father's words when you hear the narrator? Like, is that your father's
no, I'm
ghost
thinking
talking to you?
that. It makes sense, you know. Because this dude's gotta be losing it too, dude. I mean, I would say, the preludes where he's reading notes and stuff. I'm getting that. Fair. And then once he's down there hearing shit in the battle, where his dad's like, "Dick isn't coming." Like that's all him probably like, yeah, hearing his dad's voice. It's probably, this guy probably never even had a dad. He's probably just fucking. The main character is delusional.
Totally insane. Yeah.
He made all that shit up. In fact, he was just one of the adventurers hired upon his task, and then after enough time, he was a sole survivor out of hundreds of groups, and he just thought he was the cool boy on it. Something.
Is it starting to get cold where you are yet, dude?
Just say that.
It's starting to get warm where I am.
You alright?
We're on opposite sides of the world with opposite seasons, so I imagine coming winter where you are.
I'm not trying to be defensive or nothing. I was just curious what your logic was. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I also know where I know it snows where you live too, so
Yeah,
it's
of
gonna
course.
be cold.
Yeah. No, it's starting to get cold. It's like the perfect time of year though. It's fall, where there's like a nice cold chill and it's like refreshing. You can like do whatever you want outside. It's like a little breath of heaven. And then once
I know what
it
you're
gets
talking about.
yeah, it's best. Dude. Once it gets colder though, it's not so fun. So,
Yeah,
but
So-
it's not too bad.
getting into your autumn basically.
Yeah, you could call it that. That's me being defensive. Yeah, call it autumn if you want.
I don't know, dude. Are you getting the fall leaves? Like leaves going orange and falling off?
Oh, dude, I'm telling you, like, there's just magical moments happening. Like, even today, the sunrise, when I was driving her to work, we were looking outside. I was like, honey, look at that. It was like a straight layer of flat clouds. And it was like a little ripply and just these gold lit all the way across with like this mandarin like stripes mixed in, and some weird offsets. And yesterday or a couple days ago, we were walking around this lake by our house, and there's like the one side of the lake is just all burned, and it's like all orange, and yellow, and brown, and different shades of green and stuff. And like the other side of the lake's all like just normal color. And it's like there's like this one opening where this girl is just sitting reading a book, and we walk past her, and I'm like, oh yeah, I took a picture of it. It's pretty sick. I guess I'll send you a photo. It's probably not the best. Here, it's a video. I'll just show it on stream. You can listen to jump. See what I can do. You know what I'll do? I'll take a photo of the video.
Use an Android phone? Or is it an Apple? Is it Apple or Android?
I use a Google Pixel.
So a Google Pixel is an Android.
I should always confuse this the fuck out of me. Yeah, Android.
There are
sure.
only two. There are technically only two operating systems for phones,
Thank you for
despite what you
explaining.
might hear. People do make their own versions of Android OS. So Nokia and stuff like that, like sometimes make that like a bunch of different phone companies make their own versions of the Android OS, but every single phone that is not an Apple phone uses Android, and Apple obviously uses Apple OS. The other thing is that Google owns Android, so Google Pixel obviously is the premier. It's the Android phone, like.
I sent you the picture. I actually pulled it up on. I sent you the picture, then I pulled up the picture on screen.
Okay.
So you can look it on your phone or on the screen.
I'm looking at it on the stream. Looks beautiful.
Yeah, and you walk outside in sweatpants and sweatshirt, and you're like, ooh, and you know, go on a hayride, drink some apple cider, maybe watch a scary movie or two, go to a haunted house.
Oh, so you are getting some full leaves in the background there. I can see them. Like the...
Massive amount.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So yeah.
It changes. Some years it skips. You know, like this year my wife's enjoying the season, but sometimes she doesn't.
Excise
her
the
first
fungal
season
tumors,
here when she's never
and the
seen
land may
went
yet
straight
live.
from like summer to winter. There's no like, and she's not used to any cold. But once you get used to like cold winter and summer, like this year she's enjoying fall. Took her a little bit to get used to that. As you can imagine.
Confidence
How
surges
much
as
time
the
did
enemy
you spend
crumbles.
in Thailand, and what time of year did you go?
Oh. A lot of times they're in April. Feel like.
Oh, you've been there more than once.
Oh yeah.
The
Yeah,
wounds
you
of
normally go-
war
you
can
normally
be
go in the
healed,
middle.
but never
I
hidden.
think I went
Yeah,
normally always. I think I went once in November, and then
remember anything about that?
wait. I mean, hold on. So let me start off by saying I've been there like 5 or 6 times. Five times total. And most of the time was in the summer, not the rainy season. I think I went maybe one time in November, maybe the rest of the times around April or May or something, but truthfully, I can't recall
Their
5 trips in a
formation
day.
is broken.
I wouldn't know the date.
Maintain the offensive.
Oh,
Not remembering numbers, dates, sorry. Not the thing.
did you enjoy the weather most? Did you ever find it too much?
Depending on the, it was very hot. Yeah, it was very hot. Sometimes it was like, I mean, it depends on the activity you're doing, right? And if you're in the city and you get trapped on the bus and go shopping, and you walk a mile, it's like when you're walking on blacktops and stuff, blacktop streets, and there's cars and lots of traffic, and the air quality's not good, like, you're not gonna enjoy that. But if you're on the beach and you're chilling and partying and stuff, it's gonna be more fun. But oftentimes it'd be hot and we'd have to travel and do a lot of stuff by bus. It'd be get a
Annihilated.
bus without air conditioning. It's not so much fun.
Well, yeah, I mean, so that's the thing about the like any of the equatorial areas, like areas around the equator, right? Is like they don't
The
have
light,
like,
the promise of safety.
wet season. Well, anyway, they have the dry and the wet mostly.
A trifling victory,
Most distinct.
but a victory
seasons.
nonetheless.
And the dry, like it's always hot no matter what, right? Along the equator, like there's never a time when it's cold weather, you know. And even at night, obviously, like you know what it's like at night in that sort of environment.
It's pretty nice.
It's really nice. It's great at nighttime. That's like especially in the dry season. That's why everyone goes to like, equatorial areas during their dry seasons, which is like typically during the middle of the year. I'm not sure how it would be over on your side, in Mexico or whatever. But
The match is struck. A blazing star is
anyway,
born.
the
I've
wet
been to
season is
Mexico a
just
few times. Pretty nice.
Do you go during is it better to go during Christmas or is it better to go during the middle of the year?
I went when I was a kid on family vacation, so it's I can not be able to tell you.
Okay, fair.
Be gone, fiend.
The wet season in tropical areas is crazy. it's awesome.
Press
as well, like,
disadvantage.
if you actually manage
Give
to
them
go,
no quarter.
November, like when you went, would have actually been probably what people call build-up season, like where it just gets painfully humid for like a few weeks before it eventually just starts monsooning, pouring down with rain. And a lot of people consider that the absolute worst time to be in a tropical area during the build-up, which, yeah.
As the fiend falls,
November.
a faint hope blossoms.
Yeah, by December, like, like hoping that the rains will come in. But it gets like extremely humid and very hot, and you just sweat all the fucking time. I don't know if you experience that at all when you're in Thailand, but yeah, like it's extreme. Like I'm not surprised that she's like weirded out by the switching like.
Dude,
dry
she moved across the
summers
world
to
to
cold.
Wisconsin. Like, it's gonna be a big change, right?
Yeah, but you know, she could have moved to Florida or something. And it would probably
Executed with
similar.
impunity.
Of course, that's why to Wisconsin was like the main point, the final point in that sentence. But it's like, she
Another
doesn't like
one
the heat.
falls.
You know, she was like, I don't like the heat. And she prefers she's like, she's like, it's too hot in Thailand, and then she's here and she's like, it's too cold in the winter. I'm like, yeah, exactly. That's the point. She's like, you can find a perfect
Back
place
to
like
the pit.
Arizona or something like that where it's hot, but I don't know. It's hard to find a perfect place in the world. I'm sure there's a few of them.
Yeah, it is.
As the light
It
gains
is.
purchase,
Like,
spirits are
I don't know,
lifted,
like, you're
and
doing
purpose
pretty
is
well,
made
like,
clear.
Like semi-tropical, like tropical temperate, I guess. Like, I don't know where. Like, maybe just like a state or two further north of Florida or something like that would probably have really good weather, just like year-round or something like that. Probably
Nature
not on the
herself,
East Coast there,
a
because you've got
victim
some
to the
weird,
spreading
like,
corruption.
climate going on. But in
Malformed
California,
with
Actually,
misintent.
Oregon.
sure, like,
Oregon's like the best place I've ever been to.
yeah.
But then the issue with the South End, not to sound like messed up or whatever, is it's so nice and so habitable that you get lots of homeless people always around too. Depending on the city you're in, if you're in like Seattle or Portland or these cities, it's like You know, so then you have to go to a wealthier area as well, more like a small town type thing. If you're trying to avoid that kind of scenery. Which is like I said, not to be messed up, but it's kind of, but at the same time, like, you know, with the homeless people and stuff like that comes more crime
In Radiant
and
City, we
drugs.
find
You know, you've seen
victory.
those videos of the streets of Seattle and stuff like that.
Yeah, I have seen what it's not comparable to anything that we have here. I've spent a lot of time with homeless people and whatnot, so
And I'm obviously, you understand, I'm not trying to, you know, put them on
yeah.
a bin of terrible, awful people. I'm just saying,
No,
like,
I
yeah.
understand the differences.
Another
Yeah, we
abomination,
don't have any
cleansed
quite
from
like
our
that. We
lands.
have like some areas that, like, I guess you could argue, like, bet towards that. They don't
Continue the onslaught.
last very long.
Destroy them all. Slowly.
Like, often
Gently.
when that happens, right? It's
This is how a life is taken.
A park or something like that, somewhere in there. I don't know if the last time it happened, like, was on this like island park near the city, near where I live at least. I don't know about like
Watch
other
your
areas.
step.
It's more common for like, I don't know, like a lot of homeless people move in and out of squats, a lot of the time, depending on the areas and stuff like that. A lot of empty houses around here and around Australia, actually. So a lot of people do the whole squatting thing. It's pretty big.
Can you,
And I think a
eventually,
very
can you
good
take over
way-
the house with squatting in Australia?
I think that's a fake law, to be honest. Like that. Sorry, I'd like the rumor that like squatters' rights thing or whatever. You know, I don't.
It's real in the U.S., but I'm not sure about Australia. And it's like complicated. You have to pay taxes on it and do all the maintenance and shit. Then you come home and kick you out. But squatting's real weird.
A devastating blow.
Oh, squatting's very real here too. Like people,
I mean, like squatting laws.
yeah, right. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Maybe not. But like most of the time, like the houses that people are squatting in are abandoned and like known for like demolition. You know.
Oh,
And
wow.
Plus, it might take a lot of time for
Decimated.
these places to get demolished. It can take decades for these places to get demolished. You know? I'm not sure that there's anything in squatters' rights that's going to stop the government from demolishing your house when it's planning to build a new road through it.
If you have a house that's condemned, I think that's it. Condemned property is, yeah, that's condemned.
Yeah. Yeah. There's like plenty of electricity water companies and gas companies in Australia, and getting those to like up in as long as like the means will still be
Eradicated. These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be
You've seen
beaten.
John Wick, right?
Yeah.
It's that homeless guy. He was like in charge of all the homeless dudes. Got that whole organization going.
Yeah.
The network of super secret assassinate. They're all like strapped and you know, it's pretty interesting. Should have brought a little more food, but we've got enough.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it. A death by inches.
I hope the battle pass hasn't been out for that long. It just came out a few days ago, right?
Foolish horrors.
Yeah.
Brought low and driven into the mud.
This season still has like more than 60 days on. So, plenty of time.
Get the spawn shit, dude. Crispy. It's got the wombo combo going, but it's dark and it's cool. Yeah.
Gathered close in tenuous firelight and uneasy companionship.
Oh, I missed it. That's okay.
I want to play some Resurgence for a bit before I hop off. Well, play some Resurgence. Maybe if that doesn't go so well on my play, look into Fortnite.
Oh, with Bussin' or just
Probably just by myself. I haven't heard from Blossom.
Fortnite's fun, man. I was playing that for a while, a year or two ago. I was doing build practice every day. I would go in and practice like doing edits and running through courses and getting like good at movement. I stopped playing up.
I just have casual fun with it, to be honest, man.
Yeah, it's always good to have casual fun.
It's one of the few games I can find an easy solo match.
The creative mode's pretty sweet as well. I mean, even if you don't like enjoy the main game, there's no reason not to fuck around with all the custom games they have.
I guess, but if you don't really enjoy, like, if I didn't really enjoy the main game of Fortnite, I would probably, like, spend my time
Success
on custom
so
game modes
clearly
of
in
DayZ
view.
or something like that instead.
Or is
That
it
would probably
merely
be
a trick of the light?
Yeah, I agree. It'd be a lot more fun. Then you have a double light going on. That's why I stopped playing fantasy football. I'm not a big football guy, and I don't watch football. But when I play fantasy football, it's like I can do good, and my players get points and stuff, but at the same time,
Obliterated.
pretty big here. My whole family's playing and stuff. I'm sitting out. I've done it in the past. I got second place once. But I was just going off statistics.
soothed, sedated. Destroyed. Ornaments, neatly ordered, lovingly admired.
I don't got too much to do today. I just gotta do some studying for work later tonight. Just wanna go over everything and make sure I know what I'm doing when I walk in there on the next day. And I might go shopping tonight for some new clothes. It's always something I put off as long as I can possibly can.
Impressive haul, if you value such things. Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home. Good fortune and hard work may yet arrest this plague. Pallid blight filters its way through the rotting boughs. Let us press on.
Once let's go to Weld Park, I suppose. Meeting. Oh, I got ourselves a level 3 healer. do exercise main here. final battle. bad. Oh, it could be.
Okay.
What's up?
Well, we off to balance.
The wild whispers of heresy roused the rabble to violent action. Such was the general air of rebellion that even my generous offer of gold to the local constabulary was rebuffed. To reassert my rule, I sought out unscrupulous men skilled in the application of force. Tight-lipped and terrifying, these mercenaries brought with them a war machine of terrible implication. The smell of sulfur and gunpowder hangs in the air. The war machine is close.
Cool. First time seeing this. We got the plus 33 resolve buff from the town. Of course he dodges it.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles. Press this advantage. Give them no quarter. Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all. If only
Hopefully
treasure
we
could
find more
staunch the
bandages.
flow
Let's see
of
about more.
otherworldly corruption.
Not today.
Nature herself, a victim to the spreading corruption, malformed with misintent. Executed with impunity. Back to the pit.
Gun chance? Different.
The abyss returns even the boldest gaze.
Nice.
This expedition at least promises success.
We'll go from front to back. If a 3 Crusader only hits 5 and 9, dude, it's pretty good.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Only a 64% chance, that's crazy.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
There we go.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving. As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
I'm using the one-tap shotgun.
How's that going for you?
Nasty, man.
Everybody loves a one tap, you know. That's what's so fun about sniping. When you can do that close range, that's great.
Another one falls.
No. No.
Begone, fiend.
Double zero heal together.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands. Precision and power. Such a burden of finery risks life and limb.
It is the fifth time you jumped up here today. Pardon me. Thank you. Shovel, son. This sucks.
Without tools of iron, you must rely on flesh and indefatigable purpose.
It's a tough battle. Kind of worried about this boss fight. See how it goes.
That was another thing that I forgot about being on the battle pass. There's a
death
talking gun
by
screen on the
inches.
battle pass. It's a cat.
You said it's a cat?
Talking cat down the street.
How was that supposed to work? A little bit of meowdy?
Yeah, a little bit of meowdy.
I like it. They just have it saying meow a bunch of times, like, you better head to the zone right now. And see it meow.
Just when I go to equip it, it says, you better not turn that laser side on. You might not see the rest of the match.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
It's very similar to the NPC. That one.
Not sure.
Yeah, pretty hard to find a gaming card right now. It's on my servers.
Oh, I forgot that sucks, dude. My condolences, dude. It's a big heal we needed. At 1 in the morning, I'm sure most Australians are sleeping by now. You guys don't have as big of a population to keep the game time going at night.
Yeah, I'm on the wrong side of the world as well.
A victory. Perhaps the turning
Are you on the? What about time zones in Australia? You on like the
Annihilated.
early side or the late side?
Success so clearly in view. Or is it
I'm on
merely a trick of the light?
Early side, I guess you'd say. So for me, it's earlier than it is for the East Coast, and for my side, it's also less populated than the East Coast.
Nice.
Well, that means I have it's worse for me because late night gaming means that everyone goes to bed before I do.
Oh yeah, no, not nice.
And then I get onto this weird thing of people if I stay up a little bit too late, then people start waking up on the East Coast before they go to work to play, and that's when my lobbies will start getting busy again at roughly 2 a.m.-ish my time. Because it's 4, 5 a.m. their time.
Guess you just get that perfect late night push that can sometimes keep it going.
Yeah, but that's bad because I need to.
Exactly. Like you're waiting and then it finally gets going, and then it's like, I know exactly what that is.
Yeah.
It's like, well, that was always the best time to lure people on RuneScape. 3 in the morning, I'm like, this finally, there's the Grand Exchange is getting filled up. Grand Exchange is like the world market where you pretty much sit and look for a mark.
Gathered close in tenuous firelight and uneasy companionship.
Never seen this one before. Let's try it out. I'm giving my Highwayman plus 20% damage. In accordance with his own buff that gives him extra crit and damage. So this guy's gonna be beefed up. Do it twice. Let's go.
Many fall in the face of chaos, but not this one. Not today. Cruel machinations spring to life with a singular purpose. Well struck. Masterfully executed.
We're gonna
The
get
bigger
hard
the
on this boss,
beast.
hopefully.
The greater the glory.
The fact that the game just gave us shovel. Like before that's insane.
Eradicated.
We're playing a junky team here. Let's see if we can make this work.
A devastating blow.
Huge.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
Yeah. The cesspool that is public chat.
No, it's not public chat, it's goddamn fucking game.
Fortnite?
In Fortnite.
Emotes is the best part, even though they're, yeah, it sucks getting stunted on. Somebody's like,
I've never been stunted on like ever. I like at the beginning of the match, like, and especially like if I'm ever in a team and they all just start spamming their emotes and shit like that, it's just like
you said you're playing Fortnite for
obnoxious and
fun?
loud. Yeah. I just wish I could turn down the volume of the emotes because they're super fucking loud, man. They're really loud.
I'll agree with
especially
that.
in the lobby.
Yeah, I'm an audio guy. That stuff bothers me. Nice.
Their cursed champion falls. Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
You're out of light. Just smart in here then.
Grievous injury. Palpable fear.
Big bonus for that. Totally worth it. one's tanky, dude.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Secret room. Hell yeah. We're walking in the boss lower light than preferred,
A
but
marvel of technology. An engine of
we'll do what we gotta do.
destruction.
Nice, right good. We can't believe they can melee. Either way, it's doing 5 times. Start shooting it. Better fit that way. Now that's why we save the bandage for this moment. And right here we'll go for a let's take out this front guy, see what happens. He might disappear after it's gone. I want to leave him there if he's just gonna be gone forever. Uh-oh. Misfire, super lucky. dude. You gotta cut it out.
Destroyed.
This lowers damage and protection, seems useful. He's also resistant to debuffs, so we just have to attack him. Nice.
Decimated.
Alright.
Such a terrible assault cannot be left unanswered.
Ah, that sucks. Oh, we can do this though. So, lucky. Nice. The utility. He's pulling forward and he's still lighting. Oh, we can attack him. Oh, yeah, in squad. It's a brutal battle. I gotta kill like 20 teams here. If you think about it.
The ground quakes.
He dodges it, that's trouble. dodged it. No way, dude. That's so lucky. We should be fucked right now.
Obliterated.
I do 11 damage. I feel like maybe it's armor's getting weaker. Now that's more damage or something.
A decisive pummeling.
Yeah, it's getting weaker. That's cool. This is actually a really good, fantastic run because this is a level 3 dungeon. You can take level 3s or 4s into it. We only have one level 4 with us, so really bare minimuming this. Let's just try to finish this off. So, alright.
A singular strike. A corpse of twisted metal and splintered wood.
We did it.
At home amongst the headstones.
Dude, not only did we kill the boss, we made $25,000 in there. Huge run. We made 3 level 4s and 1 new level 5. That was big. And that's all for today, folks. Thanks for watching. Adios. Have a great day.